Maybe I should zoom in more. Hi everybody. Hi Umbra, thank you for the follow. Hi Yellow. Hi Vesson. Oh, that's not. Nope. Zoom back. All right. Hi Ninjash. I think. I hope I don't block the text, or else I'll make myself smaller. But yeah. I lied down and then time passed by really quick, and then I shot up from bed. But yeah, we're playing Beacon Pines.
Dear reader. Mom. Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
This feels like a Wattpad fic.
You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story.
Oh my god. Doing well, yeah!
Chapter 1.
The art in this game is really pretty. Oh my god. Do you see how the trees move? In that book, that's a nice touch.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Title
Far from the
drop.
town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh my god.
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like
Horn?
you, dear reader,
Okay,
He's
I
here
didn't
for a
hear the
reason.
end. I didn't hear the end. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, we can jump! What else can I do? Mostly that. Alright. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Your lips are very rendered. It's kind of uncanny. Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now, so you're 12. From here on out, you'll have gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after... Oh, I read that wrong. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered. And after I checked the bond. And climbed up the treehouse. And then I knew I'd find you
Rollo
here.
finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. So you knew? I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's got... Too. She's not gone. She's just... missing. Sorry, I meant to say that since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Roller. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead away. Whoa. Whoa, dandelions. I'm gonna blow all of... Oh, bless you. Aw. What? Hello? Hello? Oh, it's B, okay.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Alright. Whoa. Are you gonna sneeze again if I keep running? Alright. Did they regenerate? Oh, they did. Okay. So, do we keep going down? Whoa! Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start out summer. How's
Rolo
that?
looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I'll just have to tell Gran and we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay. Can I move now? No. Okay. Alright.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Nah.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Uh-huh.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Say less. Whoa, nope.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
This is so homey. Can I sit in here? This kind of reminds me, just because this guy's like a goat, this reminds me of Undertale a little bit when like Toriel would be at the couch near the fireplace.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Your dad's a doctor, or was a doctor.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Alright. So, what is this?
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Okay. Wait, can I check the little hanger? What the? Man, okay.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator.
Hi, Amai! This looks cute, yeah.
Each labeled with a day of the week.
I remember seeing this game, like, the visuals last year while it was being made, and I was excited for it to release.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
What's a hutch? Is a hutch this cabinet? Wait, what's a hutch? I know what a butch is. What's a hutch? Hold on. Hutch. Definition. A hutch is a box or a cage typically with... Oh, North American, a storage chest. Okay, got you. Today I learned. Alright. There's like fertilizer over here. There's dishes. You can leave... Can I leave the water on?
A pair of dull scissors.
Whoops, I didn't read that. Can you go... Oh, I'm sorry, narrator. Oh, who left that open? Can I jump up here? No. What's outside?
Oh my!
Oh!
This is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Just because I walked to the garden?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
I feel like I read too much fan fiction because this kind of just feels like...
I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
This feels like I'm playing a Your Reader fic. I feel so uncomfortable, just a little bit.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother.
I feel like
She
Y/N
always
right now in a
enjoyed
game.
humoring him by feigning terror.
I gotta push that
sturdy old
part back
wheelbarrow.
back to enjoy the game. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, Granny's over there.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
I'm gonna go upstairs and then go talk to Granny. Hi, Godoy. RPing a whole AAO3 fanfic, literally. Oh my god. I felt so out of touch one
Luca paused
time.
at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Yeah, okay. But one time, is there? Oh, there's a room over here. Okay, but one time, I was watching a a Noel Miller video, and then he saw like the Y/N, like as a TikTok trend, and he's like, "What is Y/N? Is it yes no?" and that, and I thought it was so funny. Just he didn't know.
Gwen's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
This feels like an IKEA bed. Oh my god.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Oh
Even
my
though
god!
it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Oh my god! I feel like Bew right now. Bew or Bew from Animal Crossing, the little orange deer guy.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Dun, 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 dun. The stepping sound effects are really cute.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
What you got hiding in there, Grandma? Alright. I think the jumping part, the jumps, the fact that I can jump everywhere is my favorite part of the game so far. What? Do you think she'll be mad if I leave the fridge running and stuff? And then talk to her? Hi, Grandma. You got a lot of hair. Goodness. Oh my god, Grandma. Doesn't that get matted? Hi, hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for today. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Period. We're just gonna, huh? You're gonna huh for today? Oh, okay. Chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Oh, this word mechanic is really sick. We're just gonna go chill for today.
Lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
I don't think they should have put the heart there for the sense. What is B? Huh? I'm using a control. Oh, it's Y. Is it Y? Okay.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Yeah, just to kiss the honies. We're smooching.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh my god, his perspective is so cute. Oh my god. Perglina. Oh, so what if I say we're gonna hide for today?
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
We're just gonna hide for today. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
My bad. Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we can beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little too old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Oh wait, I picked the wrong. I picked the right answer, and then and then I picked the wrong answer on purpose. All right. Whoa, my bad. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. You bet. I'ma close the doors. I wasted like $20 worth of water. Hi. Oh, you're jittery. Come on, come on. Dang it, Rolo. What if I go this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Alright, I'll go the right way. Okay. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover a secret path.
Chapter 2.
Already?
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Hi, what you doing up there? Can I talk to you? Are you gonna fall? Oh, my bad. Hi. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk right now. You're very busy with preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen. Sigh. Oh, he's blushing a little bit.
Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the Mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Well. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Okay. Hi, Mr. Kerr. Hi there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around
He's
town
like
over
a
the
he's
past
like
few
a
years.
blonde Haida from Agretsuko. He's become a fixture around the town over
After
the
the
past
failing
years.
of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. Couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Yeah, hyena. The left side's a little low. Alright. That building over there looks super gentrified. Oh, we can go over. Can we fish? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. We go over here. Oh my goodness. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. It's weird, I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
That's cute. Oh my god!
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
I don't have it. Junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. Alright. Whoa. You'll have to reel in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Heh. I fucked up. I'll do junk again.
A shoestring to what fish could resist?
My bad. I thought it would go up and down like all the other fishing games I played. What? Easy there, Buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist?
Stop it! I'm gonna get it. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. That would be really soggy and gross. Can I use
Luca
Stickle?
gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
That's cute. Oh my god. Boink. I didn't think we had different fishing bait. So is it like every word a new... Oh! I ate! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Heh. Your voice is so pretty, thank you. I think this mechanic's cool, where every time you get a new word, it like fishes a different object. Can I leave? Oh, okay. So this is like a little fun area. I like this. Let's go back to talking to everyone. What else do I gotta do? Okay. So let's try talking to everyone here. Is this, what are you? A pig? Hi, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a little bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a show they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Alright. Oh, we got a rhinoceros in like a sundress. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said. Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Can I explore the trash can? No, that's nasty. Can I go with the... There we go. Nope. Alright. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at perennial harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world, and it starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get. Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts. You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we're gonna need every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, guess if it's quick, wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down, see, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're already question number 2. Oh, this is a lot. How's it going? Pretty good. I ate a slice of cake before stream because my housemates bought a cake and nobody's eating it. So I've been eating like a slice of cake a day and I'm getting kind of tired of it, but no one else in my house would eat it. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never thought about it before, but... Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Let's go inside this gentrified building. Never mind, I can't. Alright. Okay, so now we can go to the treehouse. I wish I had more words to fish with. Wait. That's really easy to miss. What are we looking at? Oh, is that it? For real? Okay, never mind. Look at all this junk.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious
It's so weird
materials
seeing
to
Jeff
add to the
spelled like that.
treehouse.
That spelling of Jeff is like how people spell Sean. It's so weird. Why isn't it spelled phonetically? Hey buddy, I'm gonna look at more stuff.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Oh, okay, that's there. What it looks... Wait, that was such a solid thud for a beanbag. Is your back okay?
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing, are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just mean we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. It seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. If you don't want to come, Rollo, you don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Hi, Roa. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and you said it was your fault before my pa throttled me. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Bye-bye.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned
Oh.
for the summer. With
Cute.
the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Cute. I'm not over how solid that beanbag sounds. It's really funny to me. Ka-thunk. Have you guys ever went to like a Muji and sat in the beanbags? They're really comfortable. Oh wait, go down. All right. Those are one of the softest seats I ever sat on. Whoa! What sounds? So what is Y again? Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a Pokemon trailer. I liked it. I wasn't expecting 14 entire minutes of it. I'm kind of excited for the picnic part, just because I really like that in Sword and Shield. I liked it. I think the sandwich making is really cute. Somebody pointed out, wait, when they were making this up, they're like, is that ham? Is that from Lechonk? I was like, oh shit. Oh no. I feel like the Girafarig evolution was the highlight of the reel for me, just because it was so cool seeing an older Pokemon get an evolution again. I'm just catching a breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Alright. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think the crystallize mechanic is gonna be so confusing. Like, I don't even want to think about how that's gonna work in competitive Pokemon, if that's still a thing. But yeah, I really like the concept of being able to eat Pokemon in the game. I like the world building of that aspect. Last Chance Diner. Can we go in here? Nope. Yeah, I don't know if I like the Terratilize, the crystallize, that one. It's a little bit funky. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any plans for the summer? Can't believe they made randomizer type a feature. Exactly. Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Cause like I saw that one of the Pokemon like turned into water type and then could use a water move, right? So how does that work? Is that just like a they're already able to learn that move? I'm really curious about that. Or is that like a separate moveset they can get when they're crystallized? It's very complex. Hi, I'm Piper. Oh hey Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like in the morning. Correct. And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. The Pokemon they showed was a water Pokemon who already had water crystallized. Oh, my bad. Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. I didn't know it was a water type. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you to. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Can I go in here? Okay. They added a move that changes type with Terra type. Oh god. That's like the contest Pikachu.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Or like a Rotom. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about news. The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Whoa! Twins! Oh my god. Are you Luca's... No, are you Rollo's big sister? Because you guys look the same breed of cat. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right.
Roxy and
Let me go
Rollo.
with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Uh-oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling.
Oh, okay.
Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, yeah, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Look, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be... Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here, lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice that you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice that your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I gotta level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with urge and enrage Roxy to be a little... chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on. I would be pissed off. I'd be so pissed off at this reaction. Oh my god. Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problem for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine police. A full report! Wait, oh shit. Oh. So Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool. Wait, so can I go back? Oh fuck. Oh, okay, never mind.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
I'm getting this. Abda, can I fast skip, please? Abda. Alright. Guess not. Alright, who's this little crocodile? Hi.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wander down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Oh, this is getting good. Alright, you have fun with your steamy little romance. What's over here? Up at dawn. But yeah, this game is giving me Night in the Woods vibes. I like it a lot. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. Yawn. That rhymed. No problem, it comes with
Dawn
a job.
had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Aurelio said he saw something strange going at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me on the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in the town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Are we going here? Man. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. So I think we have to explore more and then like go back in time for that little event. What's over here? Wait, actually before that. What's up here? Down here. Hi. Hey Bert. Hi Luca. I'm doing some fact checking for the town history exhibit. Look kid, I'm just here to put on the lights. But did you know? When the town was founded there were only 7 citizens and they all worked for a mining company. And there was only one dirt road leading to town, and there still is only one road leading to town. Alright. Alright. Hi. Hey Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. I'm in the business of selling coal. That's a huge watermelon. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver is not at his grocery stand. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Whoa! Can you use the smack? Oh, I don't smack his sister. That's a good question. How am I gonna smack when I fish? I want to go back and fish first. With the 2 things if I can. Kind of curious. Come on, do it. All right. Let's go. Can I use a smack? I can.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Those toys are so fun. Ooh. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Cute. I think the Nintendo Direct solely for the movie, for like that, it was like what, a 3-minute movie trailer, and an entire Direct for that was hilarious. That entire thing that happened was really funny. Like Jack Black killed it. all the Nintendo movie memes are really funny. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Jack Black's gonna do great. His role from Kung Fu Panda, awesome. Whoa! Hey Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
What's in English? I feel like the French version of the dub would be the French dub would go hard. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. I think Jack Black's role and the voice actor of Kamek are kind of nice. What are you? Are you like a schnauzer? Look, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh hey, Mr. Nuncreed, I was on my way to. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh, man. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Oh, yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Alright, sleet swag. Alright. Telephone.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Hi. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy. Oh, sure, pugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weep Wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Wait, is there anything else that can go? That's it. Okay. Whoa.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
This get expensive. Damn. What's in here? Nothing. This is such a nice little cottage. Everything being hand painted and moving in this game is really nice to look at. So we go over here.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Hi, Belnry, thank you for the hydrate. Whoa.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh. That's
One
2.
more to go.
I missed. Oh, that still worked out.
The fence's buzzing gave way to...
Okay, moment of truth. Oh wait, I didn't. Can I go
Every
back?
kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
One way to find out.
Can I go back? Okay. I think it'd be real interesting if they pulled like a... Oh. There's so many areas. It's old. Jeez. But I think it'd be interesting if the fertilizer was like a little backbone plot moment where like they're like, oh, the fertilizer has people in it. We'll see. That's why the crops are failing. Whoa, ooh. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. So I think we have to explore. Like, I'm kind of curious when we go back to the story. Like, will Luca have any recollection of it?
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper.
The sound of
Footsteps.
footsteps grew louder.
Are you gonna... Hello? Why would you do that? Oh, hi. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
Alright, have
It
Matt
lunged toward
Jones.
him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab,
Oh.
into the green light.
Oh, this is getting a little bit gruesome. This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Huh?
I probably should have warned you about this.
Yeah, you should have.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Oh, we can do shit now. Oh my god, Roxy. The sketches are really cute. Roxy looks so sassy with her little friend over there. Little. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little
I guess he
shit.
doesn't have any recollection of it, and we're just the narrator. Make a break for it! What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You're gonna come home eventually. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Oh my god, his portrait's so cute. He got a little hole in his ear. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
So is his mom the Doberman? Because, like, the dad wasn't a Doberman, I think. A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all. No. That's truly a shame. Shit. Your grandma's taking residence to keep house. Yeah. And how's that going? We stay mostly out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one that's who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh. Solomon.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Oh, she's a horse dog. I think it isn't an Afghan. I think the horse dog. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. She kind of a baddie. Hear me out. Hey buddy, you got something different to say? Sigh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Oh, we're just going in like that? Oh. I win! Little help. I am the champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything else changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Touch it. Creepy. Touch it. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I got it. Touch it. Why'd you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan is when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Boink. Bonk. Whoa, you're a genius. Boink. Bonk. I missed. I think that did it. Luca, you never failed to impress. Let's go. Bada bing.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Whoa! Hi, Bon. Welcome to Furry Central. Bum bum bada bum 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 bum. Earlier, I was talking. Earlier, there was this one furry character named Harris, and then she was like an Afghan hound with a suit, and I think you'd like her. But yeah, oh my God. Hi Bon. Hi Amai. Hi Pengu. How was art? You were drawing, right? Yeah. How was art? I'm gonna peek. What were you doing? You tab. Never mind. Put your VOD back up, pretty please. What are you doodling? Hi Celia. Hi Nebu. Dang it, Rollo. You weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Oh, earlier, for context, this game is kind of weird, where, like, we can go back and, like, go back to add a new word to change things. You're drawing Nebu and Clara? Cute. But, earlier we went into this area by ourselves, right? And then we went into that door over there. Like, we went to that door, and then this guy with a hazmat suit that like Nebu might like because his face wasn't revealed, he popped up and he saw us and he went shit, and then he dragged the little deer boy into the shed, and then we died. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. So we're gonna see if something different happens. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this bottle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. Can he pop up? No dice that won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, alright? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, that'd be my order to throw you in the trash. Ugh. That was wet. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. It's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Walkie-talkies. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Oh, those are so dirty. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Oh. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. It's him. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Look, Naboo. They're not showing his portrait. They're not showing his portrait. I'm upset because his portrait was kind of nice. His portrait looked a lot better than his model. Tell me saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh my god.
He sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-off-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it
Rollo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag of a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in there? Oh, okay. I'm beginning to see your benefits of your run for your lives plan. Right. We've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start to our summer. That's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark.
So is this
tracking
2
the
separate
sound of Rollo's
pathways?
footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
That was it?
Finding a friend.
Huh?
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, so I'm still on the ship path. Okay, never mind. Alright. Uh-huh. So I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Nothing interesting. I shook hands with a corpse. He said I'm armed. Hello? Blockity block block. Blockity block block. Calm down. Block block block. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there wasn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Is he dead?
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I know she's supposed to be a deer, but like Gran looks like a chihuahua to me. I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for today. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. That's another thing to show the setting of this game. They use ice boxes instead of fridges, because I don't think they had the proper electricity for it, I think. Well, that's strange. But they have an electric fence. So that's weird. Interesting. Or is that just what they call... Leaves as soon as she's out of sight. You know it. You know I'm gonna sneak out. Of course I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna get arrested. I think these are rhododendrons. Rhododendrons. You know, the big flowers that look like roses, but they're not. They look like cabbages. I think they're cute.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Oh, it's our walkie. It's got to be a walkie-talkie. Hello? Is anyone there? Whoa. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Great. Over. Strange. Whoa! Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last time you saw him? We were playing around in Weep Wood, and then it was late and we went home. Weep Wood, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything else that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
He's dead as hell. Rolo. Where are you? I wonder if the same thing happened to his mom. Because she's also missing. Oh no, wrong way. I don't want to go back to the other path yet, just because we haven't finished this one. So I don't want to backtrack too long. Hey Bert, have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to the clipboards, they're sending lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him he was fine. I'll wait right here until he's back. Alright. What is that? Oh, that's the bridge. Okay. Oh, he's setting... There's boxes now. Little bonsai. Hi. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. But hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines, I get it. I think they all have different hairstyles.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
I gotta keep track. That's right. How about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. Gah, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Alright. I want to fish again. Yippee! Man.
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming.
Never mind, I'm going back. I fished everything. Sorry, Pops. Wait, actually, I should go back into the treehouse. No, there's nothing. Okay. I want to go into that building so bad. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Alright, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend time making posters. That'd be great, I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map to Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Oh, he is a Doberman. He just got like a dad bod and floppy ears. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter. Wait, nonsense? Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more accommodating. Are you a hamster? She kind of looks like Velma. We're just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Our daughter?! Now where did she run off to? Lesbians! Oh, she's a chipmunk. We got lesbian furries in here. Hi. Hey, Don. Isn't the tail too fluffy to be a hamster? Chipmunk or chinchilla, maybe, then? I think probably chipmunk, then, because the ears are too big, too small to be a chinchilla. Is it true about Rolo? I didn't notice the tail at first. Yeah, he didn't come home last night. Wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? And I think she's like a vampire bat because she has a bigger snout. Squirrel quadrant. Yeah. Probably. I was checking on the reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who'd be doing all that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always so suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We're in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait to see her at nighttime. I think Donna's cute. I think she's one of my favorite character designs so far. You got anything new to say? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Foreshadowing. Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Oh my god, it's a Yorkie! Hi! Yilson? Yilson? Yisun? History Museum. It's laughable, really. Do you happen to see Rolo in there? No, it's just a shadow of a family clinging onto the town, clinging onto the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Alrighty. New area. Oh.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Alright. That was unhelpful. Let's smack that watermelon again. Oh, we can go in the library? Alright, she said we can do that. Okay, cool. Hi, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me at you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Alright, hi.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Mood. It's you, Pika.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading.
I hope his portrait's really
Luca
cute.
crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh my god! It's so weird seeing a penguin have hands! Oh hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book. Don't know, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
He got baby hands! I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet, so now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. I'm terrified of bees. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or if there were two queens in a hive, they fight to the death for supremacy. Fight! That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. You're allergic to anything that stings. I have a great fear of any bug that stings. Did you know there's like an entire website dedicated to like showing like what dreams mean? And for like the longest period of my life, I would get nightmares of me like being surrounded by bees, and then the second that a bee stung me, I'd wake up from that nightmare. And then I looked up the meaning, and they're like, oh, so if you see bees in your nightmare, that means you're really anxious. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. And also, there's an entire really common dream of like people's teeth falling out. That there's a website called like teeth falling out dream, because it's such a common nightmare. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him out, you'll be the first thing to know. On the other hand, I think honey's very delicious. Oi oi, hi Ika.
Mycological phosphorescence.
I keep seeing toilets. More like my complete loss of interest. Is it like, oh, you go to pee on the toilet, but you can't pee in the dream, and then you wake up and you realize, oh, it's a good thing you didn't pee in the dream?
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
This little upper area is very nice. No, it's like really ominous toilets have strange functions, like bidet buttons, but then there's one where like it causes you to fall into a hole instead of sitting on the toilet.
Cobs
Something like that.
A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
A booby-trapped toilet.
Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Ooh, succulent. But that's a burger. That's kind of fucked up you're eating burger,
A peek
Luca.
behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oh wait, new editions. Can I check that?
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Cute. Not fooling anyone, but it's marketing. I got an achievement called Nerd. Thanks. Oh my god. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah. Oh my god, you're so cute. Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
God.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rollo, who didn't come home last night. So he's missing. I guess so. Like missing. Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well technically I landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's so quirky, I like you. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo's my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my god. Hi. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No. Sorry, Luca. I had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. We're gonna trespass. I think it would be really cool if like the plot of this game is that it's evil capitalism all along and that building was behind all the shitty things and that's what caused the people to go missing. That's what I'm rooting for the plot. For it to be a little fucked up. I like that. Oh, it's locked. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Can we sneak out over here? Oh, the goo.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Oh, is that sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. But the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched
That's a huge
as Beck
branch.
dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened
Whoa!
as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, seems dangerous. Hey, Tish. Look what the cat we dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say... What if I gave him like a high-pitched, like, New York accent? Don't say things... Oh, yeah, I can't do that, wait. Don't say things like that. It would hurt Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's a name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive ya just this once on account of ya being new around here. Why'd you hang out? Why would you hang around with this stud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I gotta say... I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Ha ha ha! Well, look who's going to backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Oh my god, are we gonna punch him?
Beck
Can we smack him?
Tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
Can we punch him?
Things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no
We got a
different
smack
from a city
button.
bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Man, I want to smack him. Oh, time to bust out the smack. Man. What's the strange? Time to bust out the strange.
Time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh,
At
dud?
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Arg! Ooh!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Is he gonna die? You jerk, my clothes are ruined, I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Are you gonna turn into an adult? Struggle. Struggle? I don't feel so good. Oh, okay. Elf. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
Present at
okay.
the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
You have to find Rollo. He took the words out of my mouth. Oh! Are you behind it? Whoa there, little buddies. He startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping looking for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. But that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you lost yourselves. Hey, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. But that reminds me. Look, your grandmother was looking for you. She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about
Beck
work
glanced
anyways.
toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
The different branches of the story are so interesting. Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran, Are you in the garden, Grandma? Gran? And I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping looking for Rolo. Can we look at the book? No. Huh. Gran. Roxy came over. She worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rolo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess. That's such
sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
I would cry if I had a
At
dream like
arm's
this.
length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or the wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Oh, God.
"Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
You picked the wrong branch of the story, kiddo. Go back.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo.
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca. There. Rolo's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down
Rolo's
here.
voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. The man in the hazmat suit. It was took me to some sort of I think I'm on the ground. On the ground? Are you okay? Kinda. You seem more interested in for now at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr, no. Trust, He's Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Rolo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. How much time? Mission control. Need to revert the treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What is he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a
Luca
genius.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
I'm kind of curious on if we have other pathways available here. We have struggle, and we have tickle. Interesting.
heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Grandma! Grandma! MILF! So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original
Mr. Tolliver
plan.
paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. Hiram, you just keep your wits about
Mr.
you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I have no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. They look like squirrels too. She's hot. Gran, why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Oh! Hey, Luca. Gah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still haven't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned a festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has the Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out to the door. A call from here in Tolliver, it seems. She's either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Are you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stick out for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. She is really cute. I like her.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Oh my god. Before there, I'm gonna check the treehouse. Why is it lit? Why are the lights on? Rollo, are you here? Are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Oh! Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I got weapons in here, so you better come out now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca stared
anymore.
at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
Are
The
you
figure shifted slowly from
the guy
behind
that
rocket,
we
revealing
pushed into
itself to
slime?
Luca.
Oh, never mind. Oh, it is. Okay, I'm a monster, and now they hunt me like the beast I am.
Luca
Iggy,
reached
you're wearing
over
my
empathetically.
you're wearing my winter jacket.
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior. Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through the Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who are you? Who's after you? Luca! Rollo! That's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, look at the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell ya? The perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. You gotta figure this out, Icky. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here, and I'll see what they want. Whoa! Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down there in just a second. Of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
Is that a gun?
The Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your belly here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gun could do to him? Well, that's a pretty big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fellow, just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble like a wackadoo. Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Phew. Why don't you pop down on here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants
Luca's
that?
grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He's resting. He is resting and he's perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Blank. Fight! Fight!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option.
This is probably a bad ending, and then they're gonna let us re-explore, right?
He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Oops, one sec. Misclick. Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for more than a little rude. Just plain unsanitary. Look, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
And
With
this.
a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse.
Why didn't you take the ladder back up?
With resignation in his eyes. The end.
Damn.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
It looks like this is the right route. So what does Tickle do? Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, want to see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
1 second, I got a phone call. Alright. She's tickling you. Yep. Hey up. Hey up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey up, hey up.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yep. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening
His
us.
eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No! Whoa. What a little creep. Oh, Beck, I think you got a little ooze
Beck
in your
shook
hair.
the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
It's bad. Oh, that looks kind of cool. It depends. What are you feeling about having a more refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Oh. Luca, what in the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past
Roxy and
us
Fitz
in
looked
a panic?
drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just helping looking for Rollo. Look, I need you to tell me the
Roxy's temper
truth.
could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. Someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster, and we had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought.
I think I will shrink my character. Hold on, let me shrink my model so you can see like other characters like this better. Maybe like up here. Just a little bit. Yoink.
With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. Maybe on the bottom left on the other side of Luca? You don't see the secondary characters that often though, right? I'll wait a bit. I just can't sit around. I have to do
Roxy
something.
tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sounds like a
Luca
plan.
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the tree house in case Rollo shows up.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa! Whoa, don't speak about an old fellow like that! Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word of Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those words too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boys' antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics. You know, we all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless, Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's
Substantial!
shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell the folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank lurking in those eyes. Shame.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing. No, not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. He got scared by some garbage. Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage, I think. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from
Are
his
you behind
chest.
it too? Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but
Was it him?
clamped down
Was
on
it
his
him
shoulder.
behind the suit? Because he fits the body type. But you Van Horn just can't help yourselves, can you? We're all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The
now.
door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit. Oh, it was him!
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his
Because the
feet.
guy said the same shit.
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
I'm so invested! You have no fucking idea! We're struggling. Hey, buddy. Struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Okay.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Duncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yep, he seems to take a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just to make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you while the day's young. So I think so. This is probably like there's probably like messages on the lid for the ones on top, right? That's what I'm guessing so far. Interesting. Hello, Juniper. It's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Her design is so cute. Like, I keep thinking she's a chihuahua. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? You made a dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies. What else could it possibly be? Rolo? I gotta deliver these to town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Sigh. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Oh, he looks so happy trotting with his jam basket. Oh my god. Is there more dialogue? Hi. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's this whole family of beetles there. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everybody has a home, Luca, even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? You can tell those jerks. Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up, I ain't moving. Humph. No dialogue. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere they went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. No dialogue? Mr. Wilder, I trust that you have time to chat.
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
I like her. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Well, yes, that's the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. Sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am, and you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression that this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. I like her. Mr. Tolliver.
Huddled Settled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Beep!
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Ah, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam. I'm supposed to give it to
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam. Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves to post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Can I smack this in front of you? Damn, my hands are full. How to keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Cold. Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Jump, hop, skip, jump. Hey, Don. Yawn. Hey, Luca. What's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen a new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big thing. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr at Perennial Harvest. And the other's working for Harris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines Pass. Perennial Harvest positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Hello, MILF. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hi, Miss Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is the Gran off eating you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around with your little apron taking orders. Sigh. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened to Eleanor? Break. Oh! I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her
Luca
son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your Gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that... Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. But the truth is I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this. Cut out for
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement. Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca. Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate. Beck gave Luca a quick nudge. Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit. Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know. Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
I realized my mic has been muted the entire time. Oh my god, I was talking. I was talking for like 20 minutes. Whoops. Alright. That's not where I want. Oh, here we are. Okay. So who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved. I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. And Solomon moved into a few years back. I had to mute because somebody walked in. The creepy little kid in the vest. That sounds like the one. So just 3 people in the huge little thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. No, really, not really. The Valentines pretty much keep them to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the fall harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time somebody mentioned it's fall harvesting. And he used the same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. The world building in this game is really nice. Most kids would just have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you need some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think you're gonna handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Damn.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. All over on the other side of the river. Your grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away at an accident at the fertilizing plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing.
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how do you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Aw. Normally we'd have more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where you said his mom's missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little
Luca
tired.
wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right, the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her newest made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement onto the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't—
Slammed her fist into the table.
Ah.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo. I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't very useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh, she flipped the coin. Wait up. Oh, yum.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually, probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds began to... I think we got Rumble before, so let's try, I'm gonna try Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're to get Steve's now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you about what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate. Looming mansion. Rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Oh! Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. I will reveal your secret to me. Oh! What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! Oh! Oh! That's Harris Valentine. Who is that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. And if that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking
Beck's
about.
voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously. Shh. You do understand when this all inevitably fails. I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see that look on Rube Kurt's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh! Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
Grandma!
His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing
Gran
suspicion.
gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was Gran. Yeah. Oh. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Whoa, the mushrooms! They're really purple. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
We're just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe mind your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is as accurate, we'll be out your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha! Ha ha! Hi, Mr. Duncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark to be out or wandering on your own. You got it. Going right to the treehouse. Before that, though, the answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. But the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. What's over here? Are you open? Man.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The mayor
you.
gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would forever be grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair, and we could very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he
Kerr
was.
lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Indubitably. The seed of greatness is already at our feet. All it needs is a little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Whew. Oh, this is nice. Can we fish together? That'd be cute. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Yeah, Rollo? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you told me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They're kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal. Fertilizer. That's a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So the Valentines grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big, but around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. Something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or the air or the soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine Fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. Plant the crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot. What happens. And no one knows why. Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things haven't gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. One town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Interesting lore. Hi! It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's a new kid? Name is Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spare no expense in construction. I've seen worse-looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Ow! Ow! Why'd you do that? I listen. Oh, that's so loud. Oh. You shot me at the right time. He goes out loud, doesn't he? Always. Those sure are animals. What do I do now? Oh. Oh. Wait, I gotta hit it. I missed. Oh, I'm missing. There we go. Oh man, you're making me do a lot. There we go. No! You can't make me do this. Please. What? Come on now. Please. We're gonna be stuck here for a bit. Oh my god. Can I use the mouse? Can I use the mouse? No, that doesn't work either. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. Thank you. Okay. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy down there named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junks for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? Could be me. I thought they'd at least give us auto aim on the controller or something. It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in on the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Like I said, there was someone there. What are they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they're squatters. I don't think so. It seemed much more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. The man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. And you're almost abducted by a strange man or a woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude, aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is a Gran and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran's weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here. Was on BG and this is a timeline where Rollo wasn't the one abducted? Yeah. Right now, The Rolo abduction timeline is this route over here. It's this direction. It's the right branch, but right now we're on the left branch. Where we did it ourselves and finally struggled and like ran away from the guy that tried to capture us. Yeah. No, she came a few months after. She came a few months back to take care of me after. I can't read that, my bad. Did you know your gran before? No, not really, no. It's been a few years since I've seen her. Look, I don't take this the wrong way. Are you sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff had been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Look, your gran is hiding something, and Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We gotta investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. Well, I'm always grateful for a good snoop. You can count me in. Down we go!
Chapter 6.
6!
Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Can we finally unlock that like hidden room? Oh! What time is it? Oh my god, your shirt is so cute. His sleepwear shirt is cute. Oh. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this. It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I keep my deepest, darkest secrets? I like how his ears are like... they're like trying to struggle to fit the hat. Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Alright, Holmes.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may be already too late. Just think of all the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Look, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, that closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the keys is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Whoever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and tuck it in the bush. True. Anything else may be out of the ordinary. Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes! You called upon my expert detective skills. And now I should proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank this random teacup
As
in.
Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs: evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Damn! Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Is that your dad's name? What you got there? It's my dad. Could have been some of his old medical files. Grandma's dungeon. Your dad was a
Luca
doctor.
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Hi. Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. This is where all the meaty bits live. Well, I had no idea we're in the presence of a prominent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Thank you for the stretch. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It looks like he came back to his report later and made those notes, so it may be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition falls close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own
Luca,
hands.
staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Okay, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This
Luca
bullshit.
slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both there. Both the question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer's chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars. Just enough jam to feed the whole town. Like, what kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary! She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find
Rollo
out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. Jam Graham. Says last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Aw man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. Some more bombshell than a bomb, am I right? So you're new here. I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this is just like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the town entrance, at the entrance to town. And if we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide a treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. That's the end of a path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not a hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's that thing you're excited for? About... Wait, what's that? What's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? Oh no, I heard it too. That's the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
But the cabinet's still
Overhead,
open.
creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Oh.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
They're right in front of
A
you.
muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
The final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down
The
there?
three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just...
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Hello? Don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flamin' chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Hello. Mysterious creepy man. Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's kinda knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Damn.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
We're doing what now?
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
Where's Grandma?
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this, just play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He looked
wrong.
over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. That was all just a big mistake. Look at what's going on here. Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Frollo just got a bit startled. Frollo's here.
Frollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help in what? What's my grand up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do you know we can trust
Mr.
you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Look, have I ever done wrong by you? No, not yet. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah, so why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. Bored with the names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. Can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the binding. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrist.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Past I must be brought
He
to.
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. He locked us out. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Pretty cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
That was it!
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a
You're not gonna tell me
basement.
what happens in the aftermath while we wait in there, trapped
Back
in?
to the
Come
drawing
on.
board.
Chill, Rumble. Rumble time.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Aww. Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. What are the flowers for? Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools always gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they can do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing about having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Those flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Oh wow, Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Filled it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much, so when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city, but around here it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get about.
Ooh, imagine the bacteria on that. I'm checking the structural integrity of gum with the increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47
Luca
days.
wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. At least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Rivulets. If you ever feel alone, like even when people are around, well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. Serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Because I haven't yet. The one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. You're gonna poop. So then, what do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. I'm gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we all just stay somewhere? Burn!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal
Beck
kid.
brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As quickly as it began, the storm abated.
Hi, Hazard Fish. Welcome. Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out.
Yeah.
Everything's better in threes.
Yeah.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Rule of thirds. Can I go back? Man. I'm glad I interacted with that before she started talking. Hi! Hi, Dawn. I like you. Hi, Dawn. What's up? Hey, Dawn. Trekking down a lead. You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, those were conditions. Like what? His document stipulated that that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon. Bingo. So Harris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? Good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. I like Solomon. He's a cute kid. I hope we get to interact with him more. I think the dialogue with him is kind of cute. What you got to say? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! There's no time for fractured friendships. Is that what's gonna happen? Oh god. Luca's gonna be mad at us. Excuse me, what are you doing? I'm just looking up for tonight, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to. You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you wish to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Then, good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Boop 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 beep bop bop ba beep beep boop boop ba ba bop bop. Rollo, are you still up there? Oh, that's so scratchy. I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
I'd only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe it's because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck! Dinner! What the hell is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You would like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you're off making new friends. It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It's gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. Just 'cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice he made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You'd stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously, you're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
If you make a dead dad joke, I'm gonna kill you. Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. I'll twist your little orange tabby head. You little cat. Let's go to bed. No? Okay, I guess not. Where are we going? If Rollo thinks I'm going to the festival, with him, he can shove it. Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, this.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Kick that. Yeah, Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. One more for good measure. Alright. I guess I'm never supposed to make new friends. Aww. Luca.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Aw,
He waited to hear
man.
the sound of the front door closing.
Aw, man. Are you gonna have, like, really blasted red eyes? I bet Rolo's still going to go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Boink. Right, just a plop.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What'd he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Keep it there. Oh!
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Rip it.
Whatever the reason.
Rip it apart.
Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it.
Rip it apart.
Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages.
Be a little asshole.
He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was
Flush it down the toilet.
5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. The girl named Modwell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Good night.
Luca
On the
stood
butt!
in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
We're in hell.
The source.
Oh.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Bong bong! Thank you for the Korean bark redeem bourbon.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in
Dad.
shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Grandma? Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And do you mean any of the things he said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends at their best moments and accept them in their worst. Aww. Now get your butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss Dad, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't
Luca
it?
gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Have some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Whoa!
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Oh, the tree's growing. Okay. So we have pungent. We have pungent and accept, but we can't use those yet. Oh, there you are. Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you breathe, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my brother is my brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between the two of you, squash it. What a good big sister. Probably the library. It's gotta be. Ooh! Jinx. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen them so much as an exuvier. And it's just not the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out here somewhere. Maybe all the commotion has the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Pesticides. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech as a perennial harvest sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up my big ceremonial
Mr.
speech.
Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens now. Well, break a leg. Give me a gift of a grip of a top sock. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping on some delicious lemonade, that's all. Alright. I get you. 8. Moving. Alright. Haha, every single time. Yup. Wink. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Ain't right these days, you know? Really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Alright. Let's try fishing. Can we fish? Yeah!
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Big money, no whammies. 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 Big money. Yeah! Is my boy Nick Wilde? Where? There's no fox here. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written over everything on his town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. This man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. We're playing a deer boy. Hi, Yamai. Yamai. No. What? Rolo did remind me of foxes. You're right, because he's orange. He's an orange tabby. We got this. We got the sly little hyena over here. We got a red panda. I think I talked to everyone here. We're hopping and jumping. We're jumping and hopping. We're dropping. Hi. A most welcome of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Yeah, his tail's super fluffy. He's probably a Maine Coon, actually. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I just wanted to see what the festival fuss is all about, but I can't help but notice you brought your backpack full of books. Look, backpacks carry a lot more than books. True. So what you got in there? Books. Can we go up there? What do the cafe girlies got to say? Hi. Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Who's Griffin? Who's Griffin? Huh? Who's Griffin? I was able to return to Perennial Harvest safety. I was able to return to her Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anybody noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor to an enemy. It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Luca, did you know that the Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, I didn't know. What does that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We all do the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library, huh? Or
Griffin
nothing?
Looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Oh, you're Griffin. Are you two going out? What you got to say? Yawn. I had a question for you. What do you think this whole festival's for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing was really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest, too. Haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is Peach. Peach thinks they're a big deal. Can we go in here? Nope, locked. I like the diner lady. We gotta go over there. The library, somewhere quiet. Yup. Hey. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. I got an achievement called Riddle Me This. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Fartpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a
Kato
tissue.
stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Hi, Jace. Still working on the new Hank Atomic. You know it. Some fantastic canon towards the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to entirely grow the universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered, so it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. So I think we're supposed to talk to Griffin next, because that's why, the cafe girl. I can tell you one thing, though. It's not out there. What you need to find it is inside this library. Oh, my bad.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you got a book, you can grab a different one.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help. Luca grabbed 500 meals for. Luca grabbed the issue.
Is it this one? Let's see what you have here. The issue with self-help, a helpful guide. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. Fifth King. 5th issue. Oh.
There were rarely any, simply a variety.
My bad, so we gotta go up there, I guess, to the comic area.
Luca grabbed the adventure.
Yep. Oh, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As
Ooh.
he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo Cypherfen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's hear.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In. Grub. Cart. Griffin. Grifton. Griffin. Griffin's Grub Cart. You asked me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. I like Kato's. I like his dialogue sound. Like I say often. Like his especially sounds like an Animal Crossing villager. So let's go back to the grip cart. Hey, buddy. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for, enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Yeah, that's been sitting there for a while. That's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Ugh. Oh,
He
come
shook off
on.
the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
I pick up when you need some help. Pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Up we go. Near the fountain, up a step. Oops, I missed. Hey. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rollo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. What takes flight? What? Hey. Hey. Did you find a comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well done. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight! Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you're supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry. But everything that happened, and your mom and all, I always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? But when you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn! I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apologies over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo,
Aww.
hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh! Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into a perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been waiting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, the balloons look so funny. The balloons look so funny. Hubble, 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 hubble. Hubble, 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 hubble. Hubble, hubble, hubble. Hubble, 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 hubble. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Are they gonna die? What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
So true. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Wait, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Oop.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Whoop! Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
So that's probably the bombs at the fountain, right? Whoa! What? What? What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. 2 boys reunited by friendship, only to be
Wow, this is just like the new Pokemon. This is just like the new Pokemon trailer.
And so, our story
We crystallized.
ends on this melancholy scene in a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending.
Wow, thank you for the follow, Kit. Welcome.
I won't.
We just got an
accept it,
ending.
and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yep, brute forcing it, baby. We can be the hard cop. We can be flight. Let's be the hard cop. Good cop, hard cop, baby.
They run the classic. Good
Rock
cop.
hard.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Whoa, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr.
Beck and
Tolliver.
Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What did the
chair
world?
wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's
Mr.
there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking you the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The doubtful
sweating.
expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
Hi, fatherless. You got a funny number next to your name. You can do this anyway, or... Well, let's just say I never needed another way.
Hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate.
He looks
He was
terrified.
nearly in tears.
For asking you to dance? You tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around the house? I'm doing alright. I'm so invested in the story. I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where's she now? She's headed to the source. The source? Where's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
town began. Where it all began. Terrorism a little bit. The town froze and exploded. Where's Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Pussy! Oh,
Rollo swung around with a repentant.
I thought I thought that was someone cocking the gun. I thought that's what the sound was. I was like, huh? Damn it, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. Does the outfit change still work? Would you like to? Oh, I forgot to turn it off. Don't do it. Don't do it. I mean, you can do the eye patch. I can do the eye patch right now. Don't do the outfit. Don't do the outfit change. I forgot. I thought I had the eye patch mode. Oh no. I'll turn that on right now. 1 second. Oops. The what? Don't worry. It's a redeem. Ow. Mute tab. Let me go to my silly little creator dashboard. I made the redeem and I didn't even activate it. That's so silly of me. Goodness. Channel points. Turn this one off. Wink. Turn this one on. Great, I'll do it as a freebie. Check this shit out. Where's OBS? So what's going on with the animal people? We're trying to figure out, what's exactly happening. Cause right now, the deer kid's parents, one's dead. We don't know why he's dead. The other one's missing, and we don't know why she's missing. Due to the new model year. That's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, though we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. There's like a mysterious goop that ages people and kills them. Or like changes them. Is there anything else I might need to know more? What about the History Museum? It's just got set up for the festival. Now that tent was put up by the Valentines, everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go find some answers. I like Kato. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys. Thank you for the follow, fatherless. Welcome. I keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free. It's quiet and I get access to all the books that I can read. This place is nice, I appreciate it. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for coming here whatever possible? I appreciate it. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rolo. Can't put any higher on the wait list for the next Ink Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be brought. Call it a personal code for conscious. Did you show the emotes? Oh, you're right. What is it? This one? I got this one. I got the crying one where somebody. I also said it that so that whoever throws a redeem, I also cry. For like 3 seconds, and then it goes away. So like, where is it? Ow. But yeah. So now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What about the history of the town? So pay to pulley? Yeah, pretty much, if you wanna. Awesome. There's a county record of archives. What's in those? You can throw 3 times right now, actually. Yeah, you can throw 3 times since you followed me. You got 300 channel points, unless you want to save them. Birth stats, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8?!
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Hello? Game? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Thank you for the hydrate.
But his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard.
This is slander, nah.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We gotta keep digging. If I dig another word, we're gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. What if the bomb thing isn't real? I don't know, cause like, I feel like, that we heard an explosion sound, and I think that was where the bomb's at the fountain, and then it set something off to like freeze the whole town. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Under his breath.
Your real county record. Really, that's the best you got. When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before...
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're a little tired here. Let's take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obituary, J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there are two J. Hartfords. Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. This is getting creepy. Grandma was a convict! If your grandma is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, Gran, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pop's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Let's meet up as early as we can for the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. What if her grandma's our mom all along? Cause she's still missing.
His heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Oh, so, we have a grandma and her name is apparently Juniper Hartford.
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
But then we just read in the book that she's supposed to be dead.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
That was so dramatic. There was no need for you to play that music.
Listen closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. You got it. You got it, buddy. King. Oh, he's gone. Oh,
Mr. Tolliver was
no.
nowhere to be seen.
Are you counting? Because I hiccup a lot.
Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I figured this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful
Who the
into his
fuck
mouth.
just eats jam? I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hey. Okay, now that I can think. So if Graham knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing happened. Gran don't think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when was done. But that's peanut butter. I can get peanut butter. You know why? Because it's like kind of starchy, you know? Peanut butter's starchy. So you know sometimes like you can eat it by itself. I get it. But jam? Jam? Like not even like gummies? Just jam? Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play cool. Like, at least, like, peanut butter has a nice texture by itself.
The final stare, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh!
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Was the jam drugged?
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ? Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Yeah, that was Grandma.
Chapter 9. A speech to
Chapter
end
9?
all speeches.
That's farther than every other chapter
Luca
I've
awoke
gotten.
to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug
You
him?
drugged yourself with the jam! What are you talking
Or
about?
rather, why was
Yeah,
she trying
exactly.
to drug Mr.
Exactly,
Nuncreed?
exactly.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. How much was dosed in that for him to take like a bite of it? And like pass out instantly. Holy shit. What if Grandma planted the bombs? That's what we're thinking, because she had like a map in her lair. In her little secret place. Hi. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. About this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Ho ho! Sly devil. Sly! Sneaky, sneaky. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? Good. Mr. Nuncreed kinda weird. We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. Your grandma's nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everything's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Bump, 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 bump. Damn, that's a lot of people.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing? Ooh. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a man. Oh, so quiet. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from
Oh
his
my
vest.
god. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of a bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a wonderful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I'm a dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would forever change my life.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
She said that so gracefully. From the second I set foot in the Beacon Pines, something about this place held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made me special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Capitalism. Community, convention, commitment, capitalism. Another C. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
Communism.
The crowd was silent in rapt attention.
Our town. Fate made a perfect match for that day. Nothing is more important to you than all community. And Perennial Harvest is the community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the fall harvest was an unshakable conviction, a conviction that better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk in hand in hand to a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be all making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Uh-oh. What was
The crowd
that?
began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, Hello Thunder isn't gonna ruin this day. Everyone, remain
Mr.
calm.
Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim. Are we gonna freeze again?
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits! Yup! Here we go again! So that's another bad
At
ending.
that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention. The end.
Yeah, earlier when we were on the treehouse, we got the ending where we froze on the treehouse after we made up friendships. Did she plant the bombs? I think so. I think that's what it's implied so far, but we don't know the truth.
Comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit. Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
I wanna keep exploring this side. So let's try being the sly cop. Sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Oh, what's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here. Oh my god, this is so slick. I like this.
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child. What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh my god, I love Beck. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
too.
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroyed
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal's nothing if not
Mr.
thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. Girl boss. Gaslight. Gatekeep. If anyone were to find out that that we're gonna destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one would know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end. Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't a mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So you have a password and know where to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You can probably go work that out. Maybe we've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, the spaceman is giving me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling it.
Oops. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but but all he ever sells us is
Beck
apples.
blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about the candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio, Underground Secrets. And a good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find a hidden meaning. Okay. I'm also really curious on who Granny actually is. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Whoa, it's an anagram. Nunn Creed's drugstore. How'd you get that? Rollo, that was incredible. So either that or Cred's nude drugstore. Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How'd you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know what to do next. Yup. Here we go. Bop, bop, bitty bop. Oh, I like her. Hi, MILF. Hello. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tulliver around, have you? Nope. You got me waiting around like that last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. I think the diner outfit is so cute. Like, you never see it. Only, like, really obscure American TV shows. I wish it was more of a thing. I miss it. It's like the maid dress of America. I can't get enough of it. Whoa! You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work. You. I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What's this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr just wants to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you can just make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Excuse me. This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to him turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. It's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Harris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to become a part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you always will just be Gus. Good night, Harris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Hey, little kid, what you doing over there, huh? What you doing there?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Ew. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Ugh! Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have a family to rely on, licorice has never let you down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You tell a lot about a person by their choice of convection. Yeah, I guess licorice is for a serial killer. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Black licorice just tastes like black pepper to me, with sugar. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The phone booth. Yes, sir. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's like, got a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
Are we gonna be able to see the underground? Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground. Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we... Wow!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
A laundromat? No. Okay, my bad.
The air was stagnant.
I thought those were
smelled faintly of
laundromats.
chlorine.
I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these have something written on them. What is this? Hazmat suit. Oh, this is a broken one. The suit has a broken mask. So we found our mystery warehouse creeper. At least we found our hazmat suit. If it walks around like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here. Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer and a series of tubes. Howie says you can only trust a miner to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. The lesbians are about to break up. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Hi, Ali! Happy debut, how'd it go? I gotta look at your VOD. Isn't that where you got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest got a tube to Old Valentine place? It's starting to feel like something big. There's a lot of buttons. Well, that's good. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hink Atomic to read. Oh, I can't read. What? Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hink Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Laura's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, that's the vacuum. Hey, hey. Rilla, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet. Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, mow. The character art is so pretty. Yeah, everything that looks hand-drawn on here. What's that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Oh. Hey, buddy. Shit. 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 Awesome. Y'all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold up now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Are we gonna die again? You just sound like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before you killed him.
Toward the strange tubes.
You killed him? All of this? Just a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. If we were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both bent on helping folks. And now... So you're his sidekick. Now he's a grocery store owner. No. We're partners. Gay?! We helped the patients. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to notice. I need someone to notice. One day, Shepherd Valentine comes to us. He says he got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing is I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick to villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Shepherd Valentine, he'll make sure to keep on saying yes to him until the very end, till the very day he's dead and God.
He shook his head wistfully.
Shepherd's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to the sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I try to keep you safe. I try to keep you and Juniper out of this. You got a thing for my grandma too, you freak! But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been skiing right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this is the only underground lair we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives on bad intentions, big man. Why? I don't think we should tell him.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze, and dear God, she's going to freeze us all. That's what happened 2 times. Yes, sir. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Whoop. You good? Yep. Whoop. I love this town. Whoop.
Chapter 8.
Let's go, baby.
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Wow, this is like Hades. Are we in her perspective now? That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow up something out up here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay, never mind. What's over here, though? Can we go back? Oh, nothing. Cool, let's go back. Oh, this is the same place. No? Yeah, it all froze up. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. This is Beacon Pines. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I get it. It's obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing. You never had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it, we should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon
Grandma,
the distance, Luca
don't be an arsonist!
What Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Oh, she looks sad! You're right, I'm pro-arsonist, Grandma. Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
He began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees,
Oh, baby.
Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything will go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once your precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Here we go again! Bada bing, bada boom.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
Aww.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place.
I like how the
forever.
narrator also became her own kind of character.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Woo! Oh, Gran looks so cute here. Oh my god. The sketch art in this game is also really pretty. Oh my god. Alright, in the book. So I guess we gotta do the flight one, because we don't have shame. We only have shame there. Flight!
Luca
We're
drew
flying.
himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh, so they're gonna use it like a plunger and like glide through it. Because there's a rope connected to it. Yeah!
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. But I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with
Oh,
a
we're in
wheezing
this
thud
area.
on a surface as
Is
hard
it?
as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Wow.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Don't know what's up with the Winter Wonderland. All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad happened to you out in the
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You Van Hors are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents. I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom was sure a handful.
Luca winced,
Huh?
shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
What you say about my mama? We gotta keep moving. This is a dead end, right? Uh-oh, what's the readout? Sitting just above 285 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small lunge in equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters out there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing in here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. Let's see what I can do. Oh, we can't go farther? In situations as these, I find it best to check stuff first, ask questions second. Do we even have stuff to check? Oh! I missed. My bad. There we go.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How is that possible? We ran away from town. How do we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. Oh, so there was a period where the perennial fertilizer group, they set everyone out of town, and like they rehabilitated everything, and I think they just remade an entirely new they like rebuilt the town entirely, like a duplicate of it, and then this one is like the aftermath. The puddle we found before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Oh!
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up in Weep Wood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Is that poison? That stuff look familiar to you. It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. My bad. No hard feelings, right? It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everything's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. You have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This is one of your pathetic atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
We're not gonna sleep here, right? Let's just rest for a bit.
Huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Oops. The way the snow covered everything over was kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't even know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this ballooning about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Motioned sarcastically.
We love character development. Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done, huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you. Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Shrugged.
Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You won't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky treehouse mission control.
Wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everyone in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Trish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great, but she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah, in this weather, let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca. Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next. Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
No, you won't.
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
You big fat
With a
liar.
winking grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It
Who are
stood
you?
above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off
Whether
me.
it was the calming presence or the recognition
Oh,
that
it's
he
the
was not in
mouse.
danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding your own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You don't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. Think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble.
How does he
cobbling
know his
together an
name?
insult.
You big-headed, scruffy-necked, furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, Val, we just want to find a safe way to get out of here. You want to help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. You wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Well, very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Hines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Wood, where we teleported to another alternate universe. Or this is just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Yup. You both grew up here. But the town you called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of the engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. It's impossible. It's too much work. You'll need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. The mind-numbing attention to detail. That's for innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. Well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
And Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and nobody noticed? Precisely. Why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one we can do is to uncover.
Matt narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
So ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simple, head west through the weep wood. Huh.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you? You jerk?
He finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy Day. They stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. You're gonna see the footsteps, no? 259K. Fall off distance is still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry, do you ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? It's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Ooh! Haha, weirdo. Here thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Dunk. Hey. Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like some horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off his switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's the source must be awfully valuable at Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wasn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's big to smash, we
Iggy
trash it.
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
So I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Yup! Let's fucking go! It can get awful cold. It can get awful cold in those woods, Luca. Probably best you stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Well, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to
Iggy
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks, not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it on their tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things, so you blew up the chicken hoop. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low, so I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and
Iggy
tossed them.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Arson! Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I'm always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Woohoo!
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I see why they wanted to I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source. It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Aren't you cold? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect all the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is to merely flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Some like you. Seems like you're destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our parts in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for a curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change mood a
Kerr
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Kadoink. Scene change. Oh my. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can head back for tonight. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Throw it in there. I know you wanna.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Yes, sir! Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Whoa. Whoa!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you can get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If you let go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life. I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Brum dum dum, brum biddy dum. Oh, can you believe this guy? Hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you just want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Look, Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no good bully. Like you, Kerr. You know.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. You can't. It's the only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in
Calm
packs.
settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. We got no choice but to... Damn! Damn! I guess we gotta do a step. I'll do a step
Luca
first.
had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Long live the king! Oh! I'll have a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh, whoa. Curious. Ah, but of course. The fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friends sacrificed to save this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquid mine is a peculiar substance. It could change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being. By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our own role to play. Iggy's role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me, why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Huh?
Revenge served cold.
Huh?
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. Now, a clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Oh, you narcissist.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Well, so those are both dead
I
ends.
think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Alright. So we do have to hum, I think? Yeah, okay. Wild. He began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Are we never gonna be able to see what his dad and his mom look like?
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Mom?
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more
I
clearly.
knew it!
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom. That's right, buckaroo. Mom.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close.
Why are you scratching your belly, you
retreated
jerk?
from their bodies.
Eleanor. I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. I don't understand any. Oh, cause the green ooze ages you. So she actually turned into a grandma. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why'd you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why'd you lie to me? Tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on, but the more I discovered, the more danger I realized we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They wouldn't stop unless they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried meeting them at their own game. I'm done fighting with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lives. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. You jerk. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? That man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Von Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-towny mean clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Odd ever tempestuous Eleanor Von Horn. Is he Sharper? You've been quite the thorn in my side. Did you youngify yourself? Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed
Kerr
upon.
gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most
Gasps
gracious.
rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on
Solomon
out.
pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You don't call me Sharper Valentine, huh?
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh, that's really gross. That's really gross. That's really gross.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Oh man, you
This
look
is
angry.
A story about change.
And I liked you, little kid. What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you to all witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so dawn-shrouded? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal a sign. Sharper Valentine Special. Festival. Huh, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr.
William
Kerr.
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to
A
contribute?
helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Do y'all truly believe you can be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I gave you both the greatest gift a parent could give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed with you would be an understatement, but Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Harris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I'll focus on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always did have a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up bladderskite could accomplish all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return, something to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, these be an extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was a role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy this entire time? Not that your secret's out in the open. What's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I've won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. Now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about
Page 77.
his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to the... Let's see.
Malice! We're going to the end? Yeah, we're going to the end. We're so close, I can feel it, baby.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring.
I can feel it. If we get to 8, nah, I won't be 8 hours. Nah, I won't be 8.
Something wasn't right.
I don't think it's gonna be that long.
I don't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse. Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Nah, you jerk. You stabbed my dad in the back. Oh my god. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all a little more than sad. It's the worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know, the festival sign waiting to be unveiled. It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Where are we going again? Okay. To the treehouse. Hi, sad cat. Welcome. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I can come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. I have sweets. What about you? I just said hi, cause he said in the chat. Want to identify myself? No, I'm reading the dialogue.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps...
I read the dialogue in the game. But welcome. I'm supposed to go to the treehouse. I wonder if there's more things I can fish. We got a couple objects, right? No, we did all of them, surprisingly. Okay, we're done.
What fish could...
Man, I got excited. I guess we got all of it, because, like, the little picnic blanket looks full. So what's this game? It's Beacon Pines. There's a lot of timelines, and I think we're on the final one. So we're in very heavy spoiler territory. Rollo.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo. Sigh. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy, and
Oh, we're gonna sleep on the
he
beanbag just like
conceded
that.
to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself
Who's
in
Rollo?
a
He's a
vast
cat friend.
black expanse. This time,
I think we'll see him
he
soon.
knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face.
The source.
A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could.
I like
to
how this
memorize
is a
every single
psychological
detail.
game, but also has supernatural
Wait?
elements.
For
But also,
what?
it's more like it's more conspiracy
Another voice
than
spoke As
supernatural.
Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
Aw.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Whoa.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Hey. Stop right there. Well, sheesh, I know it's dark and all. I figured you recognized me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You grew up. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed and dragged me away. Where did they take you? I don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too. Dang, Pa just made me do shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so
Luca
small?
moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
I'm also curious about Beck, because she also got hit by it. What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. You smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It was a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it. This is awesome. Well, I'm glad you're safe now. Also, Sharper, when he was baby mode, he liked licorice candies. And he said it tasted like licorice. You don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may have a lead on what's happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, huh?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh, whoa! You turned emo girl real quick. Why'd you dye your hair blue? Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend. Oh no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend. One and the same. He looks a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one that just showed up out of nowhere. So I'll be the one asking questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? I want to hypothesize something, but it might end up true. You're probably right. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse. You mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you saw something bizarre happen. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to salvage my hair, so I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. She looks like a MapleStory character now. Okay, just need to play cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me take a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? It kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You're the one who said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. I guess I took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to do some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy looks like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of a personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, so you'll get used to it. I can even pick up a decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. No, I grew up in a town not different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But... Banjo! Yeah. Cold Florida.
She sighed.
Alaska.
And after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving's hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel, dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded. No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's your fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we go back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip to pleasantries. What's your report on the lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she'll stay day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sorry if I must suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh, just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline and rushing into things that have caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all you've done for me. Phil, I'll make this very clear to you. I brought you in to run things smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa, yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they're talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Not as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana perennial harvest. He sounds scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she even talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they're gonna hold her until then. So if she's not coming on, we gotta go in and come get her.
A large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints. Well, it's just really a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation the other day, but shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, there's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's office. It even has exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rolo, you're gonna talk to Broxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
Waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Ah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Snorted an involuntary giggle.
Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are we gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. No? Okay. Over here. Yawn. The clipboard say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy, or just figure out what makes us happy? An important discussion. Huh. Who do we have to help again? Wait, oops, wrong way. Go back. Jeff, Iggy, Trish, okay. Hey Jeff, what can I do here for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee! You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you help?
Jeff's face strained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you
Looking
rascals.
into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk? Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than King has copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't. He shouted out.
Fight. Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Shit. Yes, all shit. I still ain't helping. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say that what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just a thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know? I'm thinking 5 bags of sour grapes should cover it. Put it in my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Time to talk to Trish. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Yeah, I know we both been giant bags of shit to each
Iggy
other.
gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kind of strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here, so I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if of truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sink into the Perennial Harvest
A
HQ.
wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish, not Trish, my bad. Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that,
Iggy
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Never expected. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapters into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You got this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about our delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He had
Right.
to think quick.
Just because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Oh boy, our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you just want to explain to founder why I'm late. Well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light the candle, Trish. Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to
The
do.
clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Hahaha. Ooh, that was close. It was you guys. Our harvest awaits. Yay, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. Bro, you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Whoo! Water. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. No. You can do it. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of Confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me in. Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how'd you know? They brought me in here, locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Yeah, Rollo and Beckon are headed to Deep Engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We gotta get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but to catch us again, I've gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder, why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. Just down this
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with a consequence. Oh, here it is. Ah, you ain't slick. So it is. So it's pretty lucky I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly unfortunate. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. Let's just wait a minute. Ah! I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
He mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quickly, let's get inside before someone spots us. Sorry.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, this is absurd password Rollo heard when he was down there before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Ah, you stupid. Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
This is another nice touch where it shows Sharper over there on like with a portrait of his two children, and there's darts on the other guy, Augustus, because he doesn't like him. Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, the door's open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think what all this noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Knock it over. Aw, man. No water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms, they're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
My dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Ooh! Thank you for the save, dumb person. Hi. This game has autosave, but I appreciate it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolla, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say, we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did I do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used a young chemist's lab kit. Oh, you sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need you to get out of here. Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I'm more of a growth spew. Oh no, that's not possible.
Over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest Lycomine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, back, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on this place? I was brought here to work on a discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Lycomine. It pulls energy from the surroundings in order to fundamentally alter the matters in relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Lycomine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of time, but it led to complications. The fall harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Lycomine is rebellious. Rebellious? You think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile in its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Lycomine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Crow is insistent we can achieve a successful result before today's festival, but you didn't, right?
Sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities. They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to release my entire wardrobe. I am truly so sorry. Meh, those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyways. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kira had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of there. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before he came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Medwell heading over your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. What's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Oh, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just mutter you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Oh, don't be silly. You're no bother at all. So the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been here recently. This guy sure is
Solomon
boring.
once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Oh, wait. He got books on his chair because you're too damn short. Ah, you're funny. really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We gotta get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That's close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a quick few questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Medwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. That's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine, you've discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Medwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Dr. Kerr, the vial,
Kerr
please.
presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Ah, you stupid hoe. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. And you just did a whole evil villain monologue-y thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I'll smash
She
it.
held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He pursed
leniency.
his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be
A
harmed.
deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way to sense.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat.
No
Beck
way.
slowly approached Solomon.
No way. That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. Can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
What you mean? What you mean? Why'd you do that?
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Did you swap it? Please tell me you swapped it. Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performative
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to your efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand how this is all because of me. Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Since there's constant dreams of him being older, I wonder if Luca also jinxed it. Your father was always a thorn on my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my
Solomon
work.
shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A muffled
life.
applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Whoa. That's my cue. After the festivals and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I have a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming for him. Time wounds all heals. Huh? Time heals all wounds. Alright, wounds all heals. Oh, that was a pun. Okay. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. I can't believe Vex sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course, you always have a plan. Rollo. You need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Look, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with hope it would be found by his successor. It's a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, I think they were meant for you. What to say? About an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an incident. She's been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest Liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Is she? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of the scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have power over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That is a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8.
Ooh, we're getting close.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Luca. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's an awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what today? Oh, Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep.
We're so close. I'm so tired. Please.
Solomon finished up his speech.
Please. Thankfully, we can dispense the formalities on here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. Well, I guess that's it. We've lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
A little change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I popped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Ah! Ha! Crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What? But he was. No longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we? We do what we Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for young Sharper. That'd be a great help.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. We may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable.
Isn't Rollo too old for that?
Didn't seem to bother people. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Can we look
Over
now?
time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Why is that drawer open? Hi, Mom. Mom, I'm ready to go now. Go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish drawing. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Alright, I'll go say hi to Rollo first. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked max capacity, one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get to the School of Agriculture up to state. Also, Nellie said she'd write her letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean growth. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but it's just too damn proud to tell you. I know. Shovel. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. It just wasn't built to be in the air. Too much bureaucracy. Guess we finish up cleaning up the sidewalks, so
When
what's
Perennial
next?
Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack of art can help me paint new offices. You can count on us. I never felt comfortable. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Checking out Rollo at the treehouse. Whoa! A little higher. Yup. A little lower. Yup. A little higher. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Oh, Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? They'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Alright, to Beck. Up there. Go to the bridge. Alright. How's the map doing this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. He's getting greener every day. Nice. So I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before cleaning out the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is artificial. I like it. It's actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change shouldn't happen fast. In fact, I learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so I do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Medwell. She feels like Sharper's infant mind has not developed enough to retain his previous memories. He's been isekai'd fully, memory wiped. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That's the objective, yes. Really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out wherever we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. I like Harris a lot. Tomorrow's headline today, our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka Willing Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the correctional facility. Okay. To the house. What are those? Hi. Hey, I'm still on treat. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. Do you wanna come with? Even after everything I did,
Mr.
still.
Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'd love to visit Walt in my own time. You run along now.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep, close to population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Woo! Baby Angie. Now we got more babies in here. What are these rabbits? Oh, it's a ride
With Perennial
now?
Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
It's an amusement park? Come on, come all. No one's too big, no one's too small. For Jeff's Wild Ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Alright. Am I going the wrong way? Hold on. What's over here again? I forgot which way is to the house. Oh, I'm the right way. Great. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. Hi, Juru. I'm tired. You're gonna be stuck with me for this foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Drew be late? Nah, he's on time. They're on time. Wow, there's a tree. Yeah, I'm so heterophobic right now. Mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't do that. It wasn't just them. It's about the whole town that pitched in. We all owed you. It should be okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines, and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready to take Wild Jeff's ride to Beacon Pines. Okay. We're taking the tree with us. Oh, so that's the fun. Okay. I kind of want to try and talk to everyone and then go there. Can we jump with this? I cannot. Is there anything else over here? The trees are all purple there. Jeez. But yeah, we're almost done. We're nearing the end of this game. I think the story, like the narrative and everything is really good. I didn't expect it to be this in-depth. Wait, what? Yeah, we're almost done with this game. Man. I'm 6 hours in, Jeru.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? You mind not telling anyone? Got a reputation to uphold. What's nothing to be ashamed of? It's about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What a gift to start over fresh. To experience again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. I guess now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise me to tell you about it as you go. Sure thing. Yeah, you're gonna catch the end. TLDR, this guy over here, he looks like an adult cat, but he's actually our friend who's like our age. So let's say he's like 14. He's like 14. But then he was forced to drink something that made him age into a full-fledged adult. So he's probably like 20 now. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting off a new leaf. The town, I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? Great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I guess I'm weird now. We can be cool. Just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You can ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it, huh? I guess we'll do that. Another person that aged was our mom. And this entire time, throughout the game, she was actually pretending to be our grandma. Can you believe that? That's another thing. Whoa, go back. Hey there. Look, do you want a biscotti? On the house. Don't really have time. Varial, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. Well, the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile after everything that could go wrong. Everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Is she reading the book the entire time? Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? Oh, I think you're pretty much up to speed. She's reading the book that's been flipping throughout the narration. Did they find out why of the winters? The winters were because the source, or like that hole, every time they dug it up, they tried to force it to like do what they want, which was to overgrow the crops, right? But every time they try to force it to do something, more discrepancies and inconsistencies happened, which is why the winters are so long. Wow, back for seconds, if it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the peel of ice cream. It served no purpose other to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone, but pretty tasty while it's lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Whoa, hi Yellow. Now it started working, you're still going. We're almost done with this game. I'm trying to talk with all the NPCs to see their dialogue. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. Dad's making me stock shelves for a tough summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, builds something alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
Waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we got a new crate of jam already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. But terrified that someone would find out our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Hort's famous spy jam. We can also smack this watermelon. I want to go to the diner one more time. Can I talk to my favorite character? I like this MILF. Hey.
Mrs. Fratelli
baby girl.
glowed with a carefree smile.
Baby girl, is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me. Would you be so kind to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'll have to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. Going on vacation for the first time in years, and I got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet. You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Yawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to the reporter in Capital City and they offered an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. It's about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you've become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Beacon Pines too, baby! Alright, to the phone booth. I think we talked to everyone. To the salon. Woo! Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, the ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on to that tight. Oh, you got. Woo! You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think this is it.
Is that grandpa also an age child? No, that's the actual grandpa. But the grandma over here, that's her mom.
I've been waiting for. Honestly, but then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together
You're right, she
is
is a
finally
gilf.
ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Of course. Done. Good little tree. Best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I did only what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I'm feeling dang cello. So if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me. We're a trio now. Yep. Hi. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing. Let me tell you a story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. Hi Lily, welcome. We're at the ending of the game. I've been talking for 6 hours straight. We'll be waiting for you at the back of the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like, forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his 2 favorite people planted it. I'll give you 2 a moment. Oh. Oh. That must be so uncomfortable. Hey, Dad. Dr. Medwell says that over the next few years, this place shall warm up, so you don't have to be cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. But if you wouldn't have stood up for Too Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you'll understand. We're going farther away. We're at the end! Holy shit. Holy shit! Holy shit! Alright. Man. I'll take a big stretch now. We did it! We did it! My voice is gonna be shot tomorrow. Woohoo! But yeah, you're sick. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I'm not sick yet. I'm not sick yet. We're good. Did you went through a sneeze rampage? The sneeze? The stream? The sneeze? No. Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly not. Otsu! Thank you for watching, Pika. Thank you for drawing my boobs. The story in this game was really nice. Like, it was super in-depth. It reminds me of, that one game that I forget the name of. The one... Wait, can I show it on stream, Pika? Did you tweet it? It's okay if you didn't tweet it. I'm gonna save it so I can show it on stream for a second. Save image. What folder do I usually put fan art in? Fuck. I'll find it later. I'm gonna put it in downloads for now. Save. Oh, whoa, that's huge. Wow, that's huge. Wow, my boobs are huge. I'm trying to find the shrink. It's so cute. It's so cute. Hi. Bazunga. Wow, these credits are long. It's so moe. Thank you, Pika. Oh, they're fading. Just in time. 10 years? 10 years. Wow. Nice kick. Sharpie, did you find it? Yeah. Oh my god, I found... No fucking way. No fucking way. Why'd you end it like that? Why'd you do that? Hey. That was fucked up. There's different endings? Oh my god, there's different endings? Wait. I gotta check, hold on, I gotta check. I gotta check. What a little malice. What does that do? I'm not gonna talk, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Malice.
But I think I picked the right one on change.
His body and...
Oh my god, he died.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William cursed. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit. I'm only writing the...
What's junk? What's junk?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk. His body and...
Mr. Sharper, I don't feel so good.
As the last of Sharper Valentine, his end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost. Well, if that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
So I think I did everything. Wow! We did everything! Exit. Holy shit, guys. Wow. Where's just chatting? Wow, I look tiny on this screen because I zoomed out. Hold on. Wait, let me... Exit big picture mode. How do I fuck? Caca ending. Yeah. We got the true ending on the first time, on the first try, surprisingly. Exit big picture, alright. Whoa. But yeah, I guess those are the caca endings. Actual gamer. Yes, sir. I think next week I might try to do an art stream. Cause, oh no. I was rigging last night and then I was like, man, I'm tired of rigging. I want to draw. And then I doodled that and I was like, wow, that was really fun. But yeah, I might do a drawing stream, and then if I remember, I think I will do the funny little sounds every time I do a Control Z. Draw! Yeah, it's been a heckin' while since I did an art stream. But yeah, let's see who's streaming. Oh shit, Scarlett's streaming. Scarlett hasn't streamed in a hot fucking minute. Let's raid Scarlett. I love Scarlett. She's playing Inscription. I love that game. Flash raid. I was surprised she's doing a gaming stream instead of art. Scarlett Leatrice. Did I spell that right? Yes, sir. So, I am tired. Figure stream. Try to actually rest for real, for real. Yes, sir. I just gotta rig 2 more things and then I'm done with the rigging commission. And then I can work on my model along with another art thingy. But yeah, bye everyone. Bye Godoy. Bye Pink. Bye Pika, my bad. I'm bad at what's the word? Associating names and usernames separately. Bye Godoy. Bye Drew. Bye Pika. Bye Lily. Thank you for stopping by and following. Bye Yellow. Wow, I'm tired. Where's my ending screen? Bye, everybody. This game was awesome. 10 out of 10. Thank you for that hydrate. I'll drink right now. That's empty.